Hey, Blade Trevor. Ping to you, Flag End. That coral was used for something. Isaac Taft. Nope, I'm wrong. I mean, it's used for the water obelisk, but that's a little bit past us. Or ahead of us, or whatever. I mean, isn't this the normal music for Morrowind, Flag End? Hey, there's the cash one. Which I can't afford because I'm skint broke. Caroline once again asking me if I ever take a day off. So the joke there, Flag End, is that since I play Morrowind music for so many things, the idea that I would just sit and play, you know, any other music for Morrowind. Like when we stream Morrowind, we should totally play other music for Morrowind just to keep the thing going. Okay. These should be safe to get rid of. Oh, I forgot to... That's quick. Sonic Frontiers is already on sale. Yeah, just Doom music the whole time. Hello, Cashstar. Apparently multiple people had the Doom music idea. Maybe that's a sign. I can't even open these geodes. I mean, with certain builds, you kind of can, Flag End. Not even like cheating, just based on how you can set up your build in Morrowind. We'll go ahead and smelt the rest of our copper for now. Might as well. Oh, wow. Whoop, whoop, whoop. That's just an alien thought to me, Blake Duvall. I use Morrowind music for a lot of, like, the whole reason the Morrowind music thing got started was because it's one of the few universal songs for me. And, coincidentally, it's one of the few types of music that most of my viewers are totally cool with. Like, I can play Morrowind music and very few people complain about that. I don't think we need any of that. Although we probably should do that. I think I was in college when Morrowind came out, too. That's a weird thought. I think 2002, 2001. Actually, 2000, 2001, 2002. I mean, I've seen some farm layouts. Like, people will share their layouts, and there's some bonkers stuff people have done. Kind of curious of something. Hey, we can zoom it out a bit. I thought this was a little bit close. That's a little bit better. Sorry, Larian. I got some energy. Let's start digging into the nightmare that is this forest down there. Look at this nonsense. Look at this. Hello, Robostall. How bad can I possibly be? I'm just doing what comes naturally. I do sleep all night and work all day, so maybe I am a lumberjack. I mean, I don't wear women's lingerie. No judgment. But I don't think it would look particularly good on me. I'm pretty proud of what we've done in Grounded, but yeah, I'm pretty sure people can absolutely dwarf me. I know that because there are people who've built on top of the house. Yes, the house. Yeah, I am not that dedicated. I probably never will be. That there right now. It is a place that's safe from spiders. Nothing spawns up there. Oh, there's the spa thing. Cool. My farm will be featured, apparently. Why are all the fireplaces on? No. Okay. Well, yeah, because at a certain point they don't have collision prisoners. There we go. Okay. You just don't gain rep with the cat, Ball, which is one of the criteria for perfection, I think. All you have to do is set a goal, Provostall. Fastest to X. In Minecraft, it's usually beat the Ender Dragon. But there's all sorts of different goals you can set. And rules, for that matter. Random seeds, or different types of farms, or whatever. There's stuff you can do. Oh, wow. I've actually seen speedruns of this game. They're interesting. Since it's usually about reaching a certain point, they usually don't care about anything other than what gets them to that point, just like a typical speedrun. So if they're trying to get a certain amount of money, for example, well, then they tend to be very antisocial. Wake up, plant some stuff, go back to bed immediately. That kind of thing. Okay. Oh. How's the... Oh! Hey! Check out. We have a silo. Let's sell a couple things. I mean, you can copyright words all over the place. What are you talking about? I copyright words every day. So did Zenimax. I mean, there's being alone or shunted. And then there's what the hell is wrong with you. And those are different things. Yeah, I remember trying to copyright reaction, which is whatever. That's all I really feel the need to say about that. React, reaction. To be completely blunt, what's the difference, Crazy Norse? I knew it. You've finally given in to the no-life side of the Force, Mr. Red. Soon you'll be working 70-hour weeks, just like me. I'm so proud. Don't do that. Don't be like me, Mr. Red. Save yourself. All joking aside, if you have a night shift that coincides with the day shift, I would recommend discontinuing that immediately. Very little will completely screw with literally every aspect of your physical and mental health, as much as having to switch schedules completely periodically throughout the course of your week. It's actually the biggest reason why I ended up being fired from my previous job. Because I refused to work a regular shift that would rotate between days and nights. And, yeah. That's awful. It's like permanent jet lag, and it screws with your biology, it screws with your mentality. It is extraordinarily unhealthy. Do not recommend. Either way, thank you, DirectD. I do always appreciate. I'll put that towards Undertale. That's fine. Oh, right, I put it over here. I'm out of quests right now. That's 40. Get a coop. That's a cauliflower. That's friendship. Alright. Nowhere. Look up something really quick. "12 days. That's currently the 15th. That's a little bit too tight. What do we got that's less than 12 days? Shut up, Crazy Norse. I could get an apricot going, which is, of course, spring. What the hell is Centurion time? Couldn't be worse than the Panama thing. We'll do radishes. That might be too much. Nobody actually misses being on stream, Mr. Red. It's okay, I understand. I get it. Nobody wants to watch Stardew Valley. Actually, viewing figures have been pretty high for Stardew Valley. Go figure. It's a pretty chill game, yeah. It's funny because we've gone without giving any positive or negatives for a long time because nothing's happened to warrant doing so. We still have to move forward past the current cycle of content in order to really start, you know, judging anything else. Might have gotten too many crops. I don't know. We'll see how our energy cycle goes. Yes, you are, Bladeable. Yeah, I cannot water all these unless I get some food. Well, the good news is I have a couple of energy things over here. We'll have the bread. That was not a lot of energy. Holy crap. We're still technically in a co-op match, so if Sis wants to rejoin, that is something that can happen at some point. But yes, we are currently playing solo. Yeah, all this stuff over here is just fertilizer, which I probably should have planted this stuff over there, but honestly, whatever at this point. That's pretty impressive, Hira. I'm not sure what to make of that. Okay. You missed Zan earlier. But that's okay. I'm actually a robot. An alien robot, specifically. Ooh, barely. One Triaxia, because none else have ever snuck through. Ever. Why would you ever do that, Mr. Red? I mean, I can't. She's gone now, okay. That's how that works. She's left. It just gets dark in this game. Yeah, no, I think we'll just call it. Yeah. Now, look at that money rolling in. All right, let's see how much energy we're about to burn on this. Any guesses? Oh, thank God there's rain tomorrow. It's supposed to be a white shirt underneath a black coat. Okay. If I have to explain that to you, then I got nothing. Okay. Listen, I'm just trying to kill the cat, Crazy Horse. That's all there is to it. Working on the farm all day, you get hungry, you know? You work up a sweat. I'm a big guy. I need a big cereal made of cat. Well, considering the whole alien robot thing, that would make sense, Kay. How would you know that, Crazy Norse? I mean, it's okay, Gum Gum, because I could commit suicide really easily in Space Realm. Like, just, poof, done, gone. Listen, all I'm saying is that living in Rome isn't the worst possible nation or culture to live in. Because we can go so much further down than there. No. What's the worst possible? Britain! No, I don't know. Anything I say would be polemic, so I'm just going to keep my mouth shut on that. Besides, everyone would disagree, because everyone has different metrics. I don't even know what that is, Yura. So I'm gonna lean towards no. Hello, RJ. They look like the flies in summer, don't they? Well, good news. We can water our entire field without completely emptying our energy bar. We come close, but we don't all the way get there, so that's nice. That's something. And we could sell one tomato. Oh, yeah. What tile? What are you on about? What madness is befalling you, Crazy Norse? What insanity? What are you on about? Why are you so crazy? Stop being so crazy, Crazy Norse. Doesn't work out. Not cool. The second to the rightmost wheat. This one, the one I just did? The one that the cursor's over right now? See, now I gotta wait like 30 seconds. Just wait here burning daylight while I figure out what the heck he's on about. Like, when you said it earlier, I was like, oh, okay, and I went and watered that exact one. Get out of my way. I mean, if I was in the Prothean Empire, I'd be a slave, because I'm not a Prothean. That's how that would work out. The goal right now... I know, right? The goal right now is to sell all this stuff and just kind of... Hopefully we get 5 gold melons. That's still a goal. But the goal is to have a war chest when fall hits. And that way we can immediately jump into cranberries. And I want fields of cranberries. I'm sick of not having money. We're on the second month. We're halfway through the second month, and I am piss poor. And that needs to be fixed. So we're going to go ahead and focus on that for a bit. Get out of here. This way. Let's do this. We have upgraded 1 tool, yes. Exactly 1. Let's clean this up a little bit here. Mostly just getting some hay. We don't have enough for a coop yet, and honestly, I don't think we're gonna have enough for a coop until fall. But still. Something to do while I'm doing this. You know, we have terrible trouble. I can't even go fishing, I just realized. I can't go mining, I have no energy. I can go to the spa. That's what I'll do. I'll go to the spa. Rest my weary bones. I'm sorry, Kenton. Okay, so we have 2 mushrooms for that. Damn it, Eternus, you've already given me too much money today. Thank you for the sub. As always. I will eventually save up mushrooms for the energy drink, yes. Initially, it's mostly for the bundles. But later on, I'm going to store them up for the life drinks, or whatever they're called. I suppose you also want that to go to StarCraft? I've been told by some people, Kay, that every game I play is a speedrun. I think that's more a commentary on me, though. Yes, Gum Gum. With lots of spitting involved. You got it. Let me get in the spa. There we go. And then I'll jot that down. More StarCraft. All StarCraft, all the time. So, Gum Gum also asked, what's an organization that's neutral evil but not stupid evil? I couldn't think of one. Most evil organizations are not neutral evil. Because neutral evil, by definition, means they are devoted towards evil and have no preference on whether it is organized or chaotic. They only care about accomplishing evil. Not a lot of organizations like that, even in fiction. Unless they're stupid. Let's try to disentangle the mess that's down here. Because it really is just a mess. Actually, you know what, while we're at it. Could have done that on the way back. Listen, Crazy Norse. It's not my fault that that rail system needed to be built, okay? It was destiny. That I built an island-wide rail system that was actually even more complex than it looked at first. I'm still proud of that thing. I showed it off to my niece, and she was just blown away by it. So I don't know how I even remember that, but that system actually dovetailed in around itself. So you could ride it in either direction infinitely, even though there were several drop-offs, and it would actually change its route at certain points in time, too. Yeah, there's one that just came out, like, a couple days ago, I want to say, which I need to look into more. I don't remember what it's called, but it just came out, and it looked awesome, and shrug. You know, that's just Dragon Quest in a nutshell right now, isn't it? Just kind of making a path here, don't mind me. Yeah, it's a quest about pulling people around by their hair. I don't really get the appeal, personally, but I know a lot of people are into it, so shrug. Treasures, that's the one. Treasures just came out. It's supposed to be legit. Shrug? I got nothing. Okay. Got a little bit of a path going on. I got time. Let's hit the community center. It looks nice, okay? I believe it also prevents grass from growing, but the main question is it looks nice. But I'd rather face rat people with machine guns or penguins that eat your sanity as they stand there. Well, since I have no sanity to lose, obviously, I'll take the rat people. If you haven't played Dragon Quest Builders 2 Solar Cat Plasma, I highly recommend it. It's essentially the first game, but better in every way. And I'm not being facetious about that. It is really good. I swear one of these needed mushrooms. Oh, I'm thinking of the truffle, aren't I? Yeah. Oh, oh. Yes, I've played Vermintide, Gum Gum. On camera, even. They're called ratlings. Okay. Okay. Strange, but whatever, I suppose. One month each season, Mira. Which honestly probably works out better than it should. Oh yeah, 60 gold from one Matermort. But it's okay. Today it's raining. We can do whatever the hell we want to today. I mean, we're probably not even getting a Dragon Quest Builders 3 at this point. We should consider ourselves lucky that we got a 2. I mean, 1 wasn't great, to be honest. I mean, yes, Yura? Everything that's... I came up with kind of a wish list during the Dragon Quest Builders 2 stream. There's a lot. There's a lot of cool stuff we could have. Like a lot. I don't know if it's the only one, Crazy Norse, but it's definitely one of the few. You don't, Eternus. It will never happen! So, I don't remember what all the badges are off the top of my head, but I know one of them is staying subbed for an X amount of time. So that's one of them. Okay, we got tons of hay. Good. Like, for example, you actually do have a badge by your name right now. Which is, I think it's the 1 to 6 month thing. Something like that. I'm not sure I want mine. I don't have the torch, or the ring, more accurately. And I'm kind of starting to fall behind a little bit. I could try to get another 5 levels. I was going to fish. Since, you know, why not? Oh, there we go. Honestly, I've usually gotten a ring by now, which kind of weirds me out that I haven't yet. Just a bit. I need to look up what you can actually use batteries on at some point. I don't remember what they're good for. Other than, you know, absorbing lightning. If it makes you feel any better, Euro, I have bought DQB2 twice. I've played through it all the way once, most of the way a second time. And I actually plan to do an audit stream of it, so I'll play through it a third time, too. And Huthor has hazelnut ice cream, so that's terrible, too. Think about it. I don't think there really is much of a good example of a warp effect, which is sort of the problem, Eternus. Because you've warped it. That's... You know what? I'll take that. We're trying to make progress right now, so progress we shall make. mean, there is such a thing as negative enforcement of a character. But there are lots of ways to do that that don't involve warping. A perfect example of that is Sauron in the Lord of the Rings movies. He is perfectly established by not having presence on screen, and it doesn't involve warping someone to do it. Warping is, honestly, the cheap version of negative enforcement. Dwarf effect is when you establish another character as dangerous or powerful or whatever by having your supposedly powerful character get bodied by them. It's pretty much always said with a negative connotation because it's almost always done badly, just like in the very thing where it's established, Star Trek The Next Generation. You know, you got Worf, who's supposed to be this incredible badass, strong, skilled, practices every day martial arts and, you know, shooting and working with his bat'leth. And every time they wanted to establish a threat of the week, they would have that threat of the week. Not every time, but many times they would have the threat of the week just kind of body Worf. There you go, threat established. It's cheap. And that's kind of the problem. Oh, finally. Like, sorry, I'll get to that donation in just a second. I don't want to lose time down here. But just like, for example, it's the same exact problem with the red shirt concept. A red shirt is a problem. Not because killing someone is a problem, but because it means nothing. It's a cheap and effective way to try and get the audience to feel like, oh my gosh, the stakes are serious. The threat is a real threat. So you kill off some rando you've never heard of before, who may, if they were lucky, got one line of dialogue. And then, okay, threat established. Now we can move on with the actual episode, now that the audience knows there's a real threat here. It's cheap. And therein lies the problem. Now, you could argue whether or not any given individual case is an example of cheap storytelling or not. That's down to opinion. And thus, Eternus' comment is that in DMC5, Urizen was not cheap. I disagree. In my mind, they really took some of the biggest badasses in the setting, had them be completely warped, mostly off camera, even, just to try and establish that this guy is really the great and ultimate demon king of super ultimate amazingness. And then never really, like, I don't know, it didn't work for me. It didn't work for me at all. So, this is ridiculous. This is actually insane. Where the hell is the way down? Oh my god. Hi, Hazardous. Ironically, yes, Skin of Evil is a good example of a red shirt. Even though it was Tashiar. The only difference was the character was a named character. In every other specific way, Tashiar was being red-shirted in that scene. I'm going to make it to 440, dang it. I think I'm in a terrible luck day, Larian. This is awful. Yikes. Yeah, I saw the wagon. Whoop, whoop, whoop. Almost hit that by accident. Okay, got the copper. Grab some of the torches while we're here. Whoop. Okay, yeah, we're getting low. Get the coal. Eat a pea. A pea. That didn't do anything at all. Do these, they do restore energy, just barely. Well, that's true, Huthor. My point overall is that the necessary trait, aka this is a threat, is something that's tangibly, palpably felt throughout the Lord of the Rings films because of negative reinforcement. I suppose I should explain that. Sorry. So, again, for the highlight reels, it's already hit the thing here. Um, Negative reinforcement. It's actually not negative reinforcement. That's the truncated terminology. The full term is negative space reinforcement. You establish something by establishing the things around the something. Sauron is this big, doomy thing, not because of Sauron himself, who's barely on camera and has no real presence, but because of everything and everyone around Sauron. We feel the threat that he posits because of how the setting is built. I have to bail. I don't have anything left in me. So I'm going to hit a couple more things up by the ladder, and then I'm going to bail. I guess I could eat the mushroom? That's sure. For an absolutely piddling amount of energy, but I guess that is better than nothing. Oh my goodness. This is terrible luck. No. Oh my god, come on, game. Work with me here. Work with me. Work with me. You're starting to shut up, game. Give me the X and I'll stop feeling... Oh, no. I'll stop feeling exhausted. Oh my god! Okay. Yeah, I got 2 more mushrooms. Lost him. There it is. Oh my god! And I get the worthless slingshot, which I'll never use. But we got to 40. Oh. Well, the movies treat the Nazgul as terrible. It's actually one of my biggest complaints about the movies in general. Like, honestly, the Nazgul are pathetic in the films. At least in the first film. In Fellowship, specifically. I will never stop making fun of how bad they are. God. It's actually funny, because when you consider that, and then you think about the Witch King of Angmar, who just bodies Gandalf in a one-on-one duel. In a way that actually makes sense. So I'm with that. That's actually a good point. Ranged weapons do turbo suck in this game. Like, it's sort of weird. No, I don't want a pistol. I just want ranged weapons to be worth a damn. That's not too much to ask, is it? Hey! Lighting proficiency up. Actually, honestly, I think the ranged weapons will be covered by negative number 7. So I'm not going to double dip on that. Actually, if there's one universal positive I would give to Lord of the Rings films, it's that there's no Tom Bombadil in them. Worst goddamn feature of those books, let me tell you. Come on, gold melons. There's one. There's two. And that's it. But still, two. Not terrible. It puts us up to, yep, 3. We're up to 3 now. Want to do that? We have no coal right now? Coal right there? Ironically, since my sister sold the 200 fiber we had, I'm a little low on, of all things, fiber, so I'm gonna let that happen real quick here. I just kind of dislike Tom Bombadil on principle, because he's a goofy weirdo who honestly should probably be shot for just being awful. I'm not even talking about things like tonal whiplash or whatever. That's whatever. I just kind of hate his face. Don't we already have that, Trihexia? Listen, if I could take a gun and shoot either Hitler or Tom Bombadil, I would sincerely debate shooting Tom Bombadil. I wouldn't, because Hitler. But I'd think about it, you know? I'd be like... No, okay, I'll kill Hitler. Then I'd kill Hitler. Yeah, that's the other thing. He's overpowered to the point where it's actually kind of silly. Like, I'm okay with him just being, you know, a tree spirit or whatever. That's fine. But no, he's God. And it's like, okay, that's cool. Which honestly just makes me hate him more. Like, it actually makes it worse. There's nothing you can do about him. He's just there. The only thing you can do about him is completely erase him from existence. Which is why the movies are superior. Hi, thank you for coming to my TED Talk. I'm your host, Death to Tom Bombadil. Actually, no. Ironically, Tom Bombadil is arguably stronger than the Q are on their own setting, because the Q are shown to have limits, whereas Tom Bombadil does whatever the flack you want. There we go. It's debated, Space Cadet. That's the point. We don't actually know what Tom Bombadil is, so it depends on how you interpret it. That's weird, Yura. Not my thing, obviously, but I don't live in Eastern Europe, so that might be why. What am I doing? Right. Immune to the ring isn't quite the way I would phrase that. That's like saying... Let's assume for a moment, hear me out for a second. Let's assume that someone pops up. This is a terrible example. I can think of something else. Let's assume you have, like, some kind of magical food. This is a terrible example. Let's say you send an incubus after me. I'm just going to go with the original example. And I'm like... And? Because I don't care. I'm not into guys. So I'm completely immune to him because he can't sell me anything I want. Doesn't matter how alluring or whatever else. It doesn't matter because it's literally not on my menu. Make sense? It's the same thing with Tom Bombadil in the ring. He just doesn't care. So the ring's talking to him, and the ring's like, "Hey, this could all be yours. This should all be yours. You could." And Tom Bombadil's just like, because he doesn't give a crap. So, that's why he's immune to the ring. Of the ones we've encountered, tracks, yeah, hell, I don't know. Probably, the woman of the forest, I can't think of the name of. We only encountered her once in, like, the whole series. I can't think of her name, though. Don't ask me. I guess I could go ahead and fix the bridge. I do not have enough lumber to fix the bridge. That's funny. 300, Crazy Nurse. I have 222. It costs 300. Yeah, I've said this before. It's really crazy to me how often I have to keep reminding people that the ring has no real power. The ring's only real power is temptation, which is not just true literally, but also true thematically. So yeah, someone like Tom Bombadil looks at the ring like, yeah, and? The great lie of the setting, in setting, is the idea that it's the weapon of the enemy. They all call it that, too, the weapon. Some kind of elvish weapon. The weapon of the enemy has been found, etc., etc. But it's not. The ring is just there to tempt you. Even the people who actually think, you know, are trying to resist the power of the wing are doing so because of the fact that they actually think that they might use the wing and then become evil themselves. And it's like, no. But I'm getting off topic. Anytime I talk about the greater lore of Lord of the Rings, I just get pissed off, so I should probably just stop doing that. The movies are cool. I like the movies. That's about as far as I'm willing to go on that one. Don't even talk to me about the scouring of the shard. I don't even want to get into that. That just hardcore pisses me off. Should never have even been a thing. Where's my... Oh, there it is. Moved it. God dang it. Sitting here like, where the hell did my donations tracker go? I moved it so I could keep better track of the question bot. Well, if it's in the red chest, then my beloved sister has put something in the wrong chest, which she would never do, of course. Yep, nothing there. Okay, wow, that is in the wrong chest. That is absolutely not where that should be. I thought you meant it was over here. I guess I'll go fix the bridge. I don't have any real reason to, but I might as well. Here's an interesting idea. So, I know what introduced me to science fiction. What introduced me to fantasy? Which I suppose I now offer the question to you. What introduced you? Let me walk that back. What introduced you in a positive way into fantasy? Like, what got you into fantasy as a concept? See, for me, I know what did that for sci-fi. That's easy. Star Trek. I've told that story a dozen times. I got nothing else to add to that. I'm apparently not as boring as most grown-ups. Oh, and I missed his birthday. I'm just missing birthdays all over the place at this point. Bunch more coral, which I have no use for. So what got me into fantasy? Coral is not used for a bundle. I actually checked earlier. The urchin is, but I already did that. Ironically, I would say I'm not even into fantasy right now, but let's not split hairs on that. If I had to pick something that got me into fantasy, it would probably be Final Fantasy IV. Which is funny, because I didn't encounter that until I was already a teenager, but I encountered Star Trek when I was much younger. Go figure, I guess. I'm gonna go test something here really quick. I already did that, never mind. Did I? Yeah. Again, the whole point is when you really got into fantasy. Like, not the first thing that introduced you to it. And not some obvious clickbait like Huthor just shared. You know, I'm not sure I've ever liked a fantasy book. I'd have to think about that. I probably have somewhere, I'm just not thinking of one. Hmm. Okay, corals are worth a decent penny. I'll give you that one. That's true. I forgot Harry Potter exists. So there's a couple of books that I actually like that are fantasy. Let's see. 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, I would suppose. So there's 5 books I like. I could get down to specifics. Get some blueberries going on. So it's one more melon. I think it's up to 4 now. One more. Yes! I think that's 5. It is. God, it's actually 6. Alright, so let's save some of the blueberries, so we have a couple of those. Most people I know prefer the Silmarillion to the Lord of the Rings series. Think of that what you will. I know a lot of people are into Forgotten Realms novels. Like a lot. Oh god. Welcome to English. Here's the Silmarillion. Ah! Wait, people actually like Song of Fire and Ice? Oh, we could start going for corn now. I might actually do that. See that, I go hog wild on pumpkins next season. Although I was going to go hog wild on cranberries next season. I doubt it'll affect them at all, Trihexia. Because they kind of don't care. Amazon doesn't make money the same way other studios do. Okay, so let's go ahead and save one of the melons. What is today? Today's the 19th. That's actually a birthday. Is there anything we can give you? Do you care about anything we have? Strawberries? That sucks. Hang on. True enough, Blade to Ball. True enough. It won't at all, Trihexia. For the same reason I just mentioned. Now, if you're asking what individual creative impact they'll have, well, that's up to them. But, like, there's going to be no... There's no pushback on that. That's also assuming, so you say that it's not done very well. That's the exact opposite of what I've heard. In fact, I've heard nearly universally positive things about Rings of Power. But I haven't actually seen the viewing figures because I'm not even sure they've released those publicly. That would be what would actually determine how well they're doing. The specific viewing stats of the Rings of Power. And I remind you, since you have to watch it on Amazon, they can tell exactly what you've watched and when and where. As opposed to just, you know, eyeballs. I'm not going to worry about sprinklers for a while. I'm just going to say that right now. Just thinking. Let's do this really quick. I meant to ask, by the way, what do we think of the HUD design of this game? If Ring of Power honestly flops, then they'll probably just pull the plug. Amazon's done that before, and they'll do that again. So I suppose, yes, technically it will affect future directors, because they won't be directing Rings of Power. They'll be working on something else. Yeah, it's not the best HUD design I've ever seen, because I've seen some really good HUDs in my day. But I think this is at least one positive-worthy HUD design. Time of day is pretty clearly indicated. Date, weather, I'm not sure what that means. The exact time, how much money you have, the quest journal, and this stuff. All of which has mouse over components in order to give more clear information if you need it. My friends whose opinions I care about who have seen Rings of Power said they liked it, so I'll probably watch it some year. Assuming it isn't removed from capacity by then. How am I doing this? Speaking as someone who wasn't a fan of the Willow movie, I'm not sure what I think of that one. I haven't seen the show, obviously. Is it even out? Just occurred to me, it might not be out yet. Okay, so I haven't seen it now that it's out. I am deeply suspicious of, shall we say, popular opinion, though. As I like to say, Jurassic Park, I forget which one it is one of the best-selling movies of all time, despite being trash. So is Avatar, which is the best-selling movie of all time, despite being trash. And, of course, a show like, to use a recent example, Andor has been getting blasted in quite a few sectors, despite being Andor. So... shrug. Do we need any more of these things? No, that's cropped. I need... I do have a red one. Avatar is very pretty trash. I've said it before and I'll say it again. Credit where credit is due. The art design people, not just the CGI artists themselves, but the actual art designs and art directors, did a good job with Avatar. Screw that movie, it's terrible, but, you know, credit. Honestly, Avatar a lot reminds me of the Michael Bay Transformer films. Specifically the first 3. I mean, yeah, it's garbage, but they did a really good design job on the cinematic side of things. There's, you know, the visual side of things. I'm in the wrong thing. I mean, you can hit me, Eternus. We're kind of chilling here, if it's not obvious, since we're talking about, you know, Michael Bay and Avatar. Oh yeah, by the way, Michael Bay is a better director than James Cameron. You can quote me on that. Okay, so I forgot to bring a gift for Demetrius. I should probably go find one. I mean, fair, Blade Traval. But I do stand by that statement. I hate having to come to bat for Michael Bay, but he is a good director. He is a legitimately talented director. And he knows his stuff, and he knows how to do it. And I don't just mean the visual effects side of things. He's good at pulling certain types of performances out of people, and he's good at making sure that certain shots work in certain ways. And he's good at not overworking the snot out of his own people, which is something that he's actually known for being a fair director. A director people like to work for, in other words. Unlike James Cameron, who's an asshole. And the more I learn about him, the more my opinion of him has gone down over the years. I honestly think at this point in time that James Cameron got lucky with the 2 big success stories he had. And then it was like, oh, sweet, I got lucky. Now I can do my own thing. And my own way. And we got TNG Season 1. I mean, well, you know what I mean. What am I doing? I need a vegetable. Let's go with a radish. We'll do a radish. Yeah, like I said, Huthor, the more I learn about Cameron, the more I'm like, Jesus. I mean, yeah, Stanley Kubrick is another example of the kind of person that might be equivalent to James Cameron. Although I would never put Cameron on Kubrick's level. But Kubrick was, by every account, an awful human being. The difference is Kubrick was actually a talented director, whereas Cameron... Like, that sounds like a weird statement. At least Kubrick would, you know, be a horrible person to work for in order to make a good film. Eh, I don't know if I'd go that far, Huthor, but then again, apparently my opinion of Elon Musk is unpopular. That's something I've started to hear about lately, which admittedly throws me a little bit, but that's okay. I've been hearing a lot more Elon Musk defenders in the last year than I ever thought I would. Let's get some rep in here, don't mind me. Like I said, I'm willing to keep my opinions quiet. It's not like I need to talk about it. It's just, it amuses me because I've disliked Elon Musk for literally years, and then he started getting a lot more public attention the last couple of years. And then I'm like, oh yeah, he sucks, and people are like, what? No, he doesn't. And I'm like, that's speaking of someone who doesn't really give a damn about Twitter, by the way. I mean, other than its intended purpose, which it's barely used for. Shrug. Yeah, Hitchcock was also not exactly a great director with regards to how he treated women. Okay. Next birthday is the dwarf, which I don't think I can even interact with. So after that, quite a ways out, will be Willy. Willy likes fish. But not just any fish, either. Ooh. Yeah. Yeah, we're probably just going to give him a pepper or something. Oh, a quartz. He likes quartz. There we go. We'll give him a quartz. Oh, I can't remember. The people you've never heard of are the people who really deserve the credit for, you know, the good stuff that has been done in Elon Musk's name. And that's kind of the problem, is that you've never heard of them. I can't even think of their names off the top of my head. The people who actually run his companies, the people who actually push the tech forward, the people who are actually trying to develop space exploration and electricity and internet design. Elon Musk isn't doing that. His money is doing that, but he's not doing that. Too true, Blade Traval. Which is why when I take over the world, nobody will even notice. Aww. My mother's proud of me for being on the farm. 1 melon for Demetrius. Well. We do have 1 melon for Demetrius. Favorite director as a person? Jonathan Frakes. I don't even have to think about that. Jonathan Frakes is someone who understands and cares about his actors as people. He understands what it's like to be on the other side of the camera. He's a goofball. And he knows how to take breaks and encourage people and yada, yada, yada. Ironically, I think Frakes has kind of quit directing in the last few years, but I would still go with Jonathan Frakes. It's not like Kubrick does directing anymore, am I right? That's a much worse thing than you'd think, Trihexian. That's all I'm going to say about that. Let's go and start putting mushrooms in here. Yeah, I know a lot of people who didn't like Riker as a character for various reasons. And I think a lot of that rubbed off on Frakes, which is funny, because like I said, Frakes is just such a warm human being, right? I get it. It's just, wow. Alright, let's see. So I've got the quartz for Willy. And I've got the melon for him. Twitter is used by national governments for public information and organizational coordination, Trihexia. Twitter is utilized as a function of government by hundreds of nations in the world. I don't know what else to add to that. I could keep going, but I don't have to, because we're done. Twitter shutting down would be bad. Someone just pulling the plug tomorrow would be really bad. Let me ask you a semi-related question. What would happen if Google just decided to pull the plug on all Google Docs everywhere? Oh, hello there. My dad and I are just testing some soil samples. Don't be shy. We could use a hand, actually. I mean, the list is local anyways, G. Cormos. I just update a version of it to the web, so you guys can see it. Could you grab this beaker thing? I'm gonna grab the last batch of samples. I'll be right back. Yeah, sure. Thanks for helping out, Laura. I'm not sleeping with your daughter. I'm sleeping with your wife. Mira's a good kid. She's my special little girl. I wouldn't want anything getting in the way of her bright future, know what I mean? Dude, please don't give me the dad speech. Just food for thought. Yep, just call me the wife runner. Hey, sorry about that. Hope you found something to talk about while I was gone. I was just telling Laura about the soil samples we're testing. Yep, nope. We better titrate this solution before it crystallizes on us. Uh-huh. Okay, now, can I please go in here? Ironically, I have something for you, so here. Thanks. I'm really tempted to get a coop going, but no. I'm already decided what I'm gonna do. Got about 8 days left, and I'm going to dump money on cranberries once it hits fall. I think it's cranberries. Let's see if we can make another few levels, shall we? Alpha Centauri is is a game with horrifying elements. Sorry, I gotta say that right. It's not a horror game, but you get the point. You get the point. So, in grand Zelda tradition, here's a reskin. We're probably not going to make a lot of progress down here because everything down here takes more. Including the iron. I'm not used to going this far down without at least a copper pickaxe. Usually a copper axe, too. Depends on the category, Trihexia, as it always does. You'd have greater access to that than me. I'd have to pause the game to go check that. Oh god, oh god. A lot of stuff I want on this level, including the coal. Give me your delicious coal bodies. This just in, Lore Runner murders animals for coal. I actually don't know much about Dickens, so I suppose my opinion on Dickens is that I have no opinion on Dickens. As a person. I don't like his writing, but that's whatever. Don't think about that. You know how many writers actually like their writing? I'll give you a hint. It's a small list. Run. Give me your coal. The best part is it's for coal specifically. So I'm trying to get one of the dirtiest fuel sources that exists by murdering animals. Just picture each one of these as a puppy. I do like Moby Dick. It's one of the very few I do. David Gemmell? Does not sound familiar, no. If it's something I would have read about in school, I've probably read it, but I'm not good at that, retaining those names. Oh jeez, I need to bail. I need to bail really badly. Oh my god. No need to insult me, Melkor. That... Okay. That was a little scary. We're okay. We're okay. Everything's fine. It's really early in the day. We got some stamina left. Let's get some fish. Wait, Sebastian? Ah, whatever. You're so murderous, Crazy Norse. Jeez, the way... Oh, right. The Norse thing. My bad. Sorry. Sorry. Cars in 28 minutes, huh? What's the category? So I got until the 24th for my next birthday. What is that? Dance of the Moonlight Jellies? I don't remember that one. I mean, it is kind of your fault, Melkor. Funding all these weird games. Did I have to wait that long for some green algae? Is that mandatory? Really, game? See, right now I'm just trying to raise fishing. At some point I'm going to have to pull up a walkthrough and try to figure out when I need to do what with regards to fishing to fill out that thing. Probably going to be one of the last things we do, because right now I'm focused on getting some frickin' money. All that, I only have enough for one iron bar, I just noticed. That sounds like 40k, Huthor. My personal go-to example for 40k is the children who would kill each other for the right to consume the dead because they were starving. Now imagine if a hippo lived in this lake. Crazy Norse. Yeah, hive worlds are not fun places to live in 40k. That's, you know what? Fair enough, Blade Jamal. If a hippo was in here, I'd be dead. There would be a side quest to install a lightning rod in the lake to try and kill the hippo. But you've got a sword. Yeah, it's a hippo. Cavill is reportedly a pretty big 40k fan, so I imagine he knows what goes on in 40k. Now, you want to live in a good place in Warhammer 40k? You should totally live on a Foundry world. That should be fun. Yeah, I was doing a little of my own reading on that, and I never finished it because time. But the vibe I get is that a decision was made probably a while ago to push Cavill out of the Superman slot. But then Dwayne Johnson, who has a decent amount of sway in Hollywood, really, really wanted his Black Adam versus Superman movie. In fact, by many accounts, the only reason he did the Black Adam movie was to set up for the Black Adam versus Superman movie. Then Black Adam bombed, and someone was like, you know what? We're just gonna push out of here. So some executive makes that decision, and people are in charge of now executing that decision. Cavill gets pushed out while they do the reboot. And Cavill's like, oh, okay. So about Warhammer. Weird timeline we live in here. Wrong one, Mark. Wrong one. Largemouth bass. Do I need that for something? I haven't seen Black Adam, so I don't know. I do not plan to see it either, I will go ahead and admit, but without information, there's only so much I can say. There it is. I'll go ahead and turn that in. Again, no information, Crazers. I got none. One of the things I hear people make fun of is that Black Adam himself, the character, constantly says, I'm not a hero. But he constantly does heroic things. But then he says, I'm not a hero. Saving a bus full of orphans. I'm not a hero. But you're... No! Not a hero. Okay. Sir, this is a Wendy's. I'm not a hero! Number 3, please. Extra sauce. It depends on how far you want to go with fixing a Trihexia. Probably a few $1,000. Wouldn't be super cheap. Apparently you can catch a sturgeon at any time of day. Higher chance while it's raining. Here. So let's see if we can grab one and finish that up, because that'd be nice. Really need that green bar to be bigger, too. There's a little tidbit I didn't know until I was doing research for this rare run. You know that if you spend, so let's say you stay up late, but you get a skill up that day. You don't actually lose stamina. Instead, you actually gain stamina because of the fact that you got the skill up. So your stamina's reset to full, even though you stayed up late. I don't know if there's any way to track that. It's just interesting to keep in mind. I imagine it has something to do with how the game calculates stats. It probably defaults all stats at any stat change. Because some stat changes can affect things like your current energy or your health. So it just says, oh, a stat change has happened. Reset. Unfortunately, we are now out of energy, so we're gonna not, pass out fishing. Could you imagine fishing so hard you pass out from exhaustion? It's like, hang on, just one more. And then just bonk. Pass out from boredom. That's probably happened. Yes, by sheer definition, a Death Knight is an undead. Type 3B, specifically. Didn't get the fish I wanted. Yeah, Direct D actually died while fishing. It was terrible. But then I came by with Frostmourne and was like, rise! And, well, here we are. Hey, farming. So now I can make fence, quality sprinkler, and, of course, the cheese press. What the hell is the cheese press? Did I ever say thank you to Solar Cat? Oh my god, did I ever say thank you for that? Oh my god. Am I really that terrible? Solar Cat! Thank you, Solar Cat Plasma, for the donation. I did get it. I meant to ask what you want to put it towards. And of course, because you didn't put it towards anything. But I do very much appreciate the donation from like 1 billion years ago. Thank you very, very much. God, I'm terrible. I have a headache, too, as part of the problem. Which I should blame on my sister. Yeah, my sister totally gave me a headache. It's totally a real thing that definitely happened. Apparently, milk. We just straight up turned milk into cheese. Maki roll. Oh, nice. I can now make sure. She did mess up my storage. That's a thing I can actually complain about. Okay, so we're officially not going to buy anything at this point in time. All of this money is going straight into the bank. The Bank of Runner. Or Bellhammer Bank, if you prefer. I could Crazy Horse, but I'm not that crazy. Because then you have to start thinking about time investment and energy investment. I'd rather spend the extra few days here going fishing and or mining rather than wasting time planting and watering and eventually gathering. I mean, Lorsis will probably be back at some point or another. Although, speaking of which, I forgot to start the timer. Oops. I should probably exit the call I've been in for the last bajillion years. Just had that sitting there. believe the blueberries will bloom one more time, too, so that'll be nice. I could also go hog wild on corn right now, but I don't think I should. But I won't. I know some players who will actively go out of the way to not even use sprinkler systems long term. And I mentioned that specifically because you notice I don't use sprinkler systems short term. In fact, I don't plan to. Pretty sure we have. Yeah, we have. Still need to get gold pumpkin. I'm probably going to go for pumpkins next season. That can wait. That. Yeah, pumpkins, eggplants, corn, and yam. I could just... well, whatever. We're actually doing pretty well in the pantry. That's going to be a bit... That's going to be done pretty soon. That's going to be done over a while. That can be done pretty much at any time as soon as we get the hardwood. Yeah, I was just thinking about the tappers thing. So I need, well, want at least 3. But I like to be organized about it. So I'm not in a huge rush. I'm going to need some for a bundle, too. Alright, so... let's toss those in there. That in there. And then let's sell everything else. Money, money. Money. Why do you say that, prisoners? Okay, so... copper, that's what I was waiting on. Yeah, why 2? Yeah, I know, right? They're like, Jesus. See, I thought you meant 2 per type of tree. That's the question. So why don't I use this as a time to talk about paths, which is a thing. Ashes of Creation. Remind me what that is. So there's something called villager pathing, or villager paths, more accurately. It's so. Let me try to explain by getting this thing out of my way. By using. So if I go over here, Mobage. I would just eject Mobage from reality, Eternius. Villager pathing are the areas that villagers can and do walk on throughout the entire year. So if you were to just sit there and watch all the pathing of every villager across the entire year, you can map out where villagers walk and consequently where villagers will never walk. I said Mobage, not mobile games, Zero. So this path right here, for example, in fact, also this path up here, are all painted as villager paths. Now, the reason this is relevant is if I were to plonk something down here, like a chest or whatever, if a villager walks into any item, it just immediately ejects the item, deletes it, actually. Now, that's done for obvious reasons, but what that means is there are certain places you can't, or perhaps shouldn't, build. However, because viewers and players have been playing this game for years, we have actually mapped out the entirety of all of the villager paths. So at this point, I can pull up an image here, and I now have a map of where it's safe to build. Which is why I'm going to build this over here. We're going to do one here. One here. Nope, wrong. That's wrong. One over here, excuse me. And then we're going to get rid of this. Whatever it is. I'm going to do the other one right there. Or not. Oh, it's not going to let me? Aw. Well, unfortunately, there's only one other place that's safe to put here. So we're not going to do that at all. Ironically, immediately in front of the bus is a safe path. And including right here. But not here. Don't build right here, or else you'll get stuff destroyed. Hang on, maybe there's a better place I can put all this stuff. What about up here? Yes, you can eventually use the bus. We just can't yet because the bus is broken. Can't do it over there. Could do it right there, but... I mostly just don't want to do it on the farm. Also, almost the entirety of the desert is a safe spot to plant. Go figure. No, none of those are safe. I can't do that. Oh, well, whatever. Ironically, I have very few oak things, so that sucks. Let's just do it here for right now. Temp solution, temp solution. We'll work on the rest of that later. Do I just make those right now for when those are done? Lol, crazy horse. Speaking of, I do want to get some more knocking down of trees going on at some point. It's summer, Trihexia. There's bees. And bugs. That's why everybody hates summer. Ugh. Oops. Look at all these pine trees I have. This is ridiculous. Oh yeah, no, it's bonkers how much people have optimized this game. I don't mean like in the typical speedrunning sense. I mean people have super min-maxed this game in the meta. Yeah, we don't even have a release range for Chocolatier. Nor should we, if I might be so bold. I would rather the game came out when it's ready to come out. Not too soon, not too late. Probably not, Yura, if I'm being completely honest. Now, hang on. So let's return to Eternius' question for just a second here. So Eternius says, you can erase something from gaming. Now, I firmly stand behind getting rid of Mobage. Mobage should not exist. However, what if I had to limit myself to a single game? Because, see, the thing is, well, I could just get rid of the worst Mobage game out there, for example, or the best-selling. Even if I did that, that would still leave all the other ones, and something else would just become the new worst game out there, right? So that doesn't do anything, right? So, At that point, what do I get rid of? Oh, Jesus. I do agree that Fortnite is a plague on gaming. Mostly because of everything not having anything to do with the game itself, but, you know, whatever. What are you gonna do? Yeah, I still have one oak seed. Jeez Louise. Oh, I should check that really quick. I'm not coming up with a better answer than just Fortnite. It feels like such a cliche answer, but I don't really have a better one. Mostly because of its impact on culture, gaming, etc., which has been a non-insubstantial thing. And a fairly large negative thing. Yeah, see, the other thing I was thinking of was something like Farmville, but Farmville's not a game, so that doesn't count. Even if I was to count something like Farmville, there's worse than Farmville. Hey, Pillow Willow. I mean, you're right. Farmville was very influential in a very negative way. You're absolutely right. A lot of harm was caused by Farmville. No, you're not at all. Farmville was Mobage before Mobage. It's a browser game. And it was Facebook only, and it was awful. Just, oh. Yeah, we'll go Forestry. Played, DirectD. Hang on. It's even worse than what Kenton is saying. I want you to imagine that you're playing a browser game. And as you're playing this wonderful browser game, you have the option to spend real money to make your crops grow. Wait fairly large amounts of time, like days, to make your crops grow. Or you can bug your friends on Facebook about it, and in every way that matters, send them spam. And spam your friends and family on Facebook to click something, which could then enable you to grow better or whatever. There's a birthday today for someone we haven't met yet, but the next one's on the 24th. It was... Oh, God. It really was Mobage before Mobage. It was predatory, and it was manipulative, and it got a lot of bored older people who didn't really know how to use computers or video games to play video games. So... Possible, Yura? I don't know enough about that kind of infrastructure to talk about it. What I do know is that Farmville is extraordinarily not even remotely as complex as this game. Not even... Hang on, I need to block Shadow Machine really quick here. Give me a second. You know what? It's actually even worse than that, because, yeah, you could send out those little spams in order to get yourself some bonuses, but you know what else you could do? You could send out notifications about all the stuff you were doing in Farmville. So their feed in Facebook could be just a giant wave of, I just gathered this plant, or this particular chick just hatched, or whatever, right? So it was spam, and it was spam. Just two different types of spam. God, it was awful. It was so awful. I never had Facebook or Pork, so no, I am not speaking from experience. No, I studied Farmville because of reasons. Ugh. It was bad. It was bad. They were the dark times. Yeah, I think we'll default to that. I think Farmville's worse than Fortnite. So there you go. Farmville, nuked out of existence. The only way to know how to beat your enemy, Crazy Norse, is to know your enemy. Okay. We've got plenty of energy left, and several days to burn. Exactly, Flaghand. If you don't know your enemy, then you'll never defeat them. But they'll beat you all the time. Why would I buy a tree for spring, Crazy Horse? Oh! Getting an Abigail event. Lore. No, Shadow Machine. You scared me sneaking to my... I didn't sneak... Okay. I've been playing Journey of the Prairie King for hours, and I can't even beat the first level. This game is ridiculously hard. Look at that, I'm just terrible at it. Hey, do you want to try this level with me? I think it might do better with your help. Yeah, sure. I like Vidya games. Also, that's Chrono from Chrono Trigger. It's okay. I've played, oh god, I can't think of the name of the game. Smash TV. I've played Smash TV before. that was fun. Thanks, Thor. You seem to really know your way around a joystick. I guess that makes sense. Abigail, you're playing an SNES. As the joke goes. I don't get it. I'm not going to buy a tree yet. I'm not financially solvent enough to buy a tree yet. I'm going to wait. I'm not even sure where I want to put them to. That's the other thing that stopped me. You can't just move fruit trees. Think about where I want to put them, though. This is what I'm going to do really quick here. It's true, I can't buy a fruit tree in real life, either. Let me think about this. Let's do something here. I was actually just thinking about the northwest corner. God, no, Yura. Oh, that would be awful. No. Like, no. First of all, I want you to imagine fighting a war like this. Second of all, that would be extremely wrong for a game like this. Just, no. Yeah, the conscription. It's time to face your greatest foe. And it's like super grimdark, you know? It's horrifically evil, you know? You're actually fighting terrorists. And then it's revealed you are a terrorist. It's just, it's all awful. And you're just like, yes, this is... And then it cuts back here. And you come back and then you just kind of start going back to farming as if nothing changed. But every night, your status effect, which is called PTSD, just gets worse and worse. What was I doing? Right, okay. Dear Concerned Ape, please do not make that game. Nobody wants that game. No, nobody. Nobody. Oh, excuse me. Fallout Stardew Valley, The Resource Wars. Yes, this is actually a Fallout prequel. Shoot, I have trouble counting. Because there's a tree in my way. Hang on. I have to manually hit start, and I didn't notice I didn't hit start for like 30 minutes, Yura. So, at that point, there's not really a lot of reason to hit start. I mean, there is that mech farming game that's still in development, which I'm kind of curious about how that's going to go. Like, I don't want to say I'm too excited, but I'm pretty excited about it, especially since it has an online co-op feature. Yeah, you wander around on an alien world on a power armor, like a mech, and you farm. And develop and, you know, work through the campaign as you're trying to develop this ancient alien planet. I don't know why I said ancient. I meant to say alien. Look, I'm sorry, it's kind of hard to think straight playing this game. This is like the opposite of Super Metroid. Super Metroid, I can do 15 things all at the same time. In this game, I'm just... Admittedly, in a good way, this is a very chill game, but good God, is it relaxing. It's really frustrating how relaxing this game is. Can you make the next game, can you make Chocolatier not very relaxing, please? No, Trihexia. This game is real life with less frustration and fewer steps. If you really seriously think you could pull up a tree in a few seconds with a cost of about 30 stamina, then you've never done it. Okay, so that's going to be our edge right there. Go away. Hey, an acorn. A retro game I've adored but only played one time. Probably? I'm not sure I can think of any off the top of my head. Well, there's that one game that's all about decolonizing a world and trying to reestablish the environment, which looks really cool. I can't think of what it's called. The mech game, whoever was asking, I think it was Kenton, is Lightyear Frontier. And thank you, Testenhauer. Always. I will jot that down for Thief 1. Terra Nil. I think that is it, yeah. Is this it? Yep, this is it. Yeah, it's literally an ecosystem reconstruction game, which is exactly what it sounds like. Planet's screwed up. You've got to reestablish the ecology, the environment. And yeah, it sounds pretty cool. I'm kind of interested in it, just on the premise of it. Oh, so you see that giant mess up there in the corner? I think that's where I want to put the fruit plants. Let me look something up here really quick. Ooh, excuse me. Fruit trees are really lucrative, and the sooner I could get them, the better, but... Let's see here. Apparently they can be hit by lightning. Huh. I don't know what a wooden donut is. Thankfully, I will never know what a wooden donut is, because Crazy Norse will never explain what a wooden donut is. I think it's like 3 years, Russ, something like that. But yes, takes a while. Escape velocity. I think I have Warper, yeah. Okay, so... So, like, I would need to center it right there. That's huge. Jesus. Solar Cat! Thank you for the donation. Always. I'm sorry I missed it earlier. Twice. I blame the game I'm playing. It's too chill! It's too chill! I'm sorry. You want to throw me against super terrifyingly deadly stuff? Or super mega hard stuff? No problem. But this game, I'm just... So thank you very much. If you want to put it towards something, please let me know, Solar Cat. Stop that, too. Hey, we can make a loom. I don't know what that is, really. Well, it looks like I'm finally making money. Now that my sister isn't robbing me constantly. So, ironically, we're never doing a film rumination again. So, by definition, no, you actually cannot put it towards a film. Sorry. Trails in the Sky, that I can do. Done. Make some money here really quick. Occasionally, Yura. Usually when it was, I was actually allowed to, you know, pick my own rumination. But ruminations have been on their way out for long, long, long. Ruminations were always a compromise. So, I'm not super sad to see them go. Like, imagine, you know me and food analogies. Imagine you're like, alright, I'm gonna make insert food product here. It's gonna be great, but I don't have the resources to make that food product. So in the meantime, I want to make cheap McDonald's hamburgers. And everyone's like, oh man, we love these cheap McDonald's hamburgers. And I'm like, cool, but we're gonna stop making them at some point and make the real stuff. And everyone's like, okay, but we're gonna pretend you never said that. Okay, and then 5 years pass, and then I'm like, alright, we're done making the cheap McDonald's hamburgers. And everyone's like, but we love your cheap McDonald's hamburgers. And I'm like, but... And then I'm just confused, honestly, at that point. I mean, I've seen Young Frankenstein, so... It's a Mel Brooks film. I've even referenced it when it comes to discussing humor. So I can make a preserves jar, but that costs a lot of coal. Apparently I need one more level of farming to be able to start making kegs. I was wondering why I don't have that recipe yet. I actually knew, Shira. I was using, you know, the spy powers. It's like, See, I could hit the mine, or I could go fishing, but now I'm just stuck in this loop of setting up fruit trees. So I'm going to clear this area. Get this knocked out. Tactical farming action. Hang on. I mean, in the interest of fairness, Solar Cat Plasma, I'm pretty sure watching paint dry would be better than watching the live-action D&D film. The first one, anyways. Damn it, or... And then, of course, the in-game music starts playing. Ruining everything. Thanks, game, for actually playing your in-game music. Sigh. I'm not going to be able to clear this frickin' field. I could warp core, but why would I do that? Oh yeah, how many of you are curious, I think is the word I'm going to use, about the upcoming D&D movie? Which is the thing. I mean, yeah, the production values look good, or whatever that counts for. I should take the geodes out, just in case. You never know. Wait, they're making an Avatar live-action show? Have you seen the Avatar live-action movie? No judgment in any direction, I'm just curious. Okay, cool. That... Come on, clay. So I saw someone say something in Discord recently which actually stuck with me. Not as a joke, but as something I would actually be into. Hear me out for a second. What if, instead of the Disney live-action remakes we've gotten over the last several years, they were all done with the Muppets? In Muppet style. The Muppets Little Mermaid. Muppets Lion King. Tell me that wouldn't work. Tell me that wouldn't work. Like, obviously assume that the quality is there, right? Got a geode. Woo. Though it's doubly funny is last I checked, Disney owns Henson, so there's no issues there. They could just do that. They could just say, "Hey, make this happen." Apparently, that is a summer seed, which takes longer than we have left, so that's gonna sit in the bank for a while. And here's the bonus question. So, let's say they're only going to make one of the classic, you know, the Disney Renaissance films as a Muppet film. Which one do you want most? Like, what would be the biggest one for you? Yes, Crazy Norse. Although I don't know as much. So last I checked, Star Wars is not one of the Disney Renaissance films. So I'm afraid you're disqualified, Kenton. Rescuers Down Under. Snow White is also not one of those films. See you around, Solar Cat. Have a good one. Most pretty? Either Lion King, mostly for the terrain design, or Aladdin for the color usage. One of the two. Speaking of which, so here's my answer, since I did ask the question. If Robin Williams was still alive, I would say Aladdin. But it would have to be Robin Williams as the genie. Ideally, he would also make reference to the fact that he's a Muppet now, instead of a cartoon. But that's not necessary. Point is, as Robin Williams as the genie, Aladdin, done. However, since that option has been robbed of us... That's a matter of opinion, Crazy Norse. And I think that's all I'm going to say on that. Ironically, my answer would probably be Hercules. At least that's what I was leaning towards. Well, it would have to be one of the films in the Disney Renaissance. In fact, I can give you a literal list if you want. Hang on. The films in the Disney Renaissance include, but are not limited to, that's not true, are Little Mermaid, Rescuers Down Under, Beauty and the Beast, Aladdin, Lion King, Pocahontas, Hunchback, Hercules, Mulan, and Tarzan. That's it. That's the range. No more, no less. I actually liked Rescuers Down Under, but I'd still probably go with a Hercules Muppet. Again, if I had to pick one. Okay. I mean, a Treasure Planet Muppets film is just that you're layering the meta at that point. Just folding it like a frickin' cake. Like one of those 7-layer chocolate cakes, you know? Well, there's several reasons, Yura. First and foremost, the person who originally requested I do the Disney Renaissance made a specific exemption for that film. Second of all, nobody's really heard of Rescuers Down Under. It tends to be forgotten in that bundle. Probably because it didn't sell well and wasn't actually received that well either. When most people list the Disney Renaissance, they list 9 movies, not 10. Also, the villain's plot is bonkers and stupid, but I suppose that's true for a lot of villains in a lot of films. Yeah, I've actually seen Treasure Planet. The one you're referencing, the Disney one. And that's a story and a half, let me tell you what. And not the film itself, the behind the scenes. You can do it, Eclectic. Maybe you can't, I don't know. Oh. I don't believe you, Eclectic. Don't lie to... Why would you lie to me, Eclectic? I'm gonna chop off your pinky now. Oh, sorry, let me get your music for this scene. I will say, I forget what they officially called it, but the oxygenated space is one of the better ideas I've seen in fiction. I honestly thought about borrowing it for the X-Stand. I didn't, obviously, but I thought about it. Now I'm racing to get home before I pass out from exhaustion, which is surprisingly close to happening. We made it. These plants are growing faster than I could chop them down. Get out of my farm! And get out of here, butterflies. Nobody likes you. Listen, this isn't a Disney Renaissance film, Shadow Machine. Plants can't talk. They don't like nothing. Okay. Mostly cleared. Oof. Depends is, of course, the answer, Yura. Which I know isn't what you're looking for, but it's the truth. It depends. Now that I've burned a ton of energy doing something I probably shouldn't have done. I might actually end up doing that, Crazy Horse. We'll see how long or how much this takes here. let's see, it's the 24th. And we do have a birthday today. And I don't have the item on me for some reason. I don't have the item on me. I think I know why. We'll figure it out, we'll figure it out. Oh god, I don't know, Yura. So, okay. The way that I've actually described this before is... Imagine I'm doing a rumination on Star Trek II, The Wrath of Khan. And I'm using that specifically because the whole point is, imagine if rather than doing a standardized sitting here talking head style format, each rumination was styled specifically to the movie in question. So I show up in full Starfleet uniform on the bridge, the set, of the Enterprise, circa, you know, Star Trek II. And as I'm there, I move the camera around the bridge and use that and the presence thereof to showcase certain spots, certain screens, which are showing certain information at certain times, while I'm talking about them as a bit of a visual aid, while I'm moving around the bridge, talking about the film. Probably do a bit of a full circle sort of a thing, as I'm slowly discussing it, pause for a moment on Spock's station before moving on, kind of come back around here, then maybe go over here, talk about this over here, stuff like that. Like, I would specifically design where I am and where the camera is, depending on which part of the film I was talking about at any given moment. There it is. Yeah, sadly, none of that's ever happening. Ever, 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 ever. Ever, ever, ever. I'm pretty sure I wanted... Yeah, I wanted the corn. I wanted the corn. Okay, let's go find Willie, first and foremost, before I forget. It's almost the end of summer. This is funny. It took us a full day of streaming, 8 hours of streaming to go through spring, and it's taking us 8 hours of streaming in order to get through summer as well. So I guess we've got our, you know, a timeline set up here. You know, it's funny you say that, Eternius, because if I had those kind of resources, that would be the least interesting thing for me to do with them. Oh, don't mistake me, I'd still like to do that, but that's like bottom of the priority list. I have so many other things I want to make in my life. Like, I don't even know where to start. I want to do so many things. I have hundreds of creative ideas bouncing around my head that I can't do anything with. And will probably never get to do anything with. I have a quartz. Yeah, there are games I want to make. There are shows I want to make. There's, like, little documentary-style things I want to make. Like, I want to push the rewrites. I know that sounds strange, but even if I had resources, I'd still want to push the rewrites. I still want to stream. I like playing video games, and I like chatting with y'all. People would pop in, when is the episode 13 of your new show coming out? I'm like, when it's done! Turn into Patrick Rothfuss. I'll get there when I get there. One of the first game ideas I've ever had... that's not true. One of the first game ideas I ever actually put real thought into developing is a game I still haven't seen done yet. And I just keep kind of holding my breath, waiting for someone else to jump on it and take the idea from me, so that if I ever get to make it, someone will say, oh, it's a such and such clone, but still no one's ever actually done it. And I just keep holding my breath on someday being able to be the first one to push that idea out there. You see, you can't call it a runner-like. That would be confusing. But a lore-like, that would be even more confusing. So it's a really story-heavy game? Well, no, not really, actually. Really tight gameplay, though, so why is it called a lore-like? Well, look. It's funny you say that, Blade Troll. I've been very careful to never say or write down or otherwise share what that game idea is. Kind of in a just-in-case sort of a way. I've still got it up here. And I really do want to make that game someday. But if it makes you feel better, that's one of dozens of games I want to make someday. I want to make so many different games. I want to make an energy management sim of running a spaceship. You're on the ship. Every different operation and activity on the ship takes energy. You only have so much energy. There's things you can do. There's different characters walking around. They have their own personality, their own agendas. Hell, their own political parties that they belong to back home. I have not. No, Yura. I honestly probably never will at this point. Yeah, did this support Clark? I mean, those alien influences are a real problem. That's all I'm saying. We need to get rid of those alien influences. There we go. Let's see, what other game ideas do I have? I'm willing to share the other ones because they're not, you know, new genre style things. They're just their own thing. Sonic Frontiers is on sale. Okay. Okay, here we go. What do we got? What do we got? A game I want to make, which was inspired by the Magic Circle, is... Imagine you're playing a necromancer, okay? And you can rip people's souls out of them, but like in a fun way, in order to essentially gain their power, right? And each of the powers fulfills a specific slot in like a phrase. What I mean by that is... source, source, reach, interaction, right? So maybe reach is give I don't know, you rip out the soul of an orangutan. I'm just making up examples, bear with me here. And so now you can then imbue that into one of your creations, and now it's got these really long arms that it can use to reach out to someone. And the actual interaction is claws, or fire, or healing, or building. And so now it's got this long reach, and it can build much higher walls than some of your other minions can. And it'll just kind of do this because you've set it up this way, right? Or maybe you set it up so that it's got, you know, magic fireballs. And so instead of that, what it's doing is it's periodically shooting out claw, like just blades of claws that go flying out in like a spread pattern, like he's casting Bone back in Diablo 2. So, and so how you set up the phrase of the different souls you've collected changes how your minions operate. And you go through the campaign trying to use different combinations of minions in order to get through the combat, the interactions. In leading Persona 6. Leading Persona 6. What does that mean? How would I be leading it? Am I in charge of it? You want to put me in charge of Persona? Nobody wants me in charge of Persona. First of all, I'd make the main character an actual character. Very important. Honestly, I could just stop there. We're done. We did it. Wait, what? Oh yeah, another game idea I had. Picture Hitman. Like the recent Hitman games. Like Hitman 2 is the one I'm the most familiar with. But instead of trying to kill a specific person in a specific way, the goal is to die. Now, there's lots of different challenge elements to this, though, right? So if you start a level and you're just like, then you don't get any points. And the whole point is to style it up, right? Like, it's not just supposed to be about doing it, whatever. It's supposed to be really stylistic. So, like, in some level, you start with a full suit of armor. Or maybe you start with, like, you're on a boat, but you have a life preserver, which you can't take off. So you're like, oh, I gotta go this and do this and knock the water over here, and the water will splash on the ground. It'll make this guy fall, and he'll send this toppling into the window, and the window glass will shatter, and the glass will fall into my face. And then I'm dead. Stuff like that, right? And that's a kind of game I would like to make someday. I think that'd be fun. Inverted Hitman. Actually, yeah, Pillars of Snow, pretty much. If I got to make a sequel to any game series, Mega Man. No. Mario. And yeah, honestly, I'd probably make you play, like, I'd probably add a fantastical element to make it, less suicide-y. Like, the goal is for this to be kind of a silly, fun game, not a game about killing yourself. So, maybe you're like a skeleton that's constantly trying to fall apart because you're trying to spite your creator. Or, I don't know. We could come up with something, like a stuntman, maybe. One of the crash test dummies. You remember those from, like, the 90s? One of those things. So you don't actually die. It's just, you break your body at that point instead of actually dying. Like I said, the goal isn't really the horribleness. The goal is just to have fun with it. I know that's shocking coming from me. There are Crazy North. There's one on the Game Boy I played. I don't know about otherwise. So, what am I doing? Pepper. Do I have any peppers right now? One. I have one pepper. Alright, let's do this really quick, because I think some of these might bear fruit. I think. It's possible some of this may still bear fruit before the end of the year. Or the end of the season. It's unlikely, but it's possible. So we don't want to lose any building time. So you asked about the Mario game. The reason I say Mario is because a game idea I've had bouncing in my head for so long that I've actually started doing design for it is a Mario 4X game. Full tilt, grand strategy style. Base building, city building, hero units, events, quests. I've been designing this game on paper and in my head for literally years at this point. So, yeah, Pillars of Snow gets it. What's funny is a Mario 4X sort of makes itself. There's so much there that you can design with. There's so much to build off of. There's a surprising large amount of world building and design that goes into the Mario setting. So I could go a lot of directions with that. Would it be controller friendly? Very unlikely. That I would probably, if I was to design it, what I would do, and this is how I approve of ports in general, is that we would make the game first, then we'd hand the game off to a talented people who have a proper budget and who have time. We'd say, all right, we want you to port this and do a good port. It's important. But do a good port and port it to consoles. Then they can play it on controller. Hey, George. I can't talk right now. Oh, yeah? Bet you can talk. That took you long enough. You asked for this 3 hours ago, dude. Jackass. Hell, the funny thing is, with how extensive Mario lore is, expansions kind of build themselves because there's so many different kingdoms and everything that you could set up just everywhere. My God. Alright, but yeah, so that would be the market. Now, someone asked, if there was a dead franchise I could resurrect, what would I do? Now, there's several dead franchises. I think we're long enough to count Mega Man as a dead franchise. So that's my first thought. So let's save that. Because I do have a Mega Man game that I've been building in my head for a while. Ironically, StarCraft would also qualify as a dead franchise at this point. Just kind of saying that with regret in my voice, because that's awful, but it is what it is. I think I'm gonna do something crazy and insane. Been thinking about doing this anyways. Yeah, RTS is dead because of reasons I don't want to get into right now, but... Yeah, it's funny. StarCraft 2 is, in my opinion, the best RTS game ever made. And I stand by that firmly. And yet, it was kind of the last. But I'm getting off topic. There were a few after StarCraft, and they were even decent. It's just, it's gone. So let's ignore StarCraft, because that's too easy. Because I know exactly what StarCraft game I'd make. And let's ignore Mega Man, because I know exactly what Mega Man game I'd make. So instead... Hi, Robin. Stone. I forgot Stone. Damn it. No, I don't think Chrono Trigger should get a sequel in the strictest sense of the word. A midquel maybe, but definitely not a sequel. I'm trying to think of something that isn't Breath of Fire, because that's just such an obvious choice. I'm also tempted by Star Fox. I have never played a lunar game, Valerian. So I suppose that's my opinion on it in one quick nutshell. We've officially started a coup. Not a coup, big difference. Oh my goodness, prisoners. Yeah, there's the new Dune game, which is its own thing. I don't know, there's too many. There's too many dead franchises. Eternus. I can't give you a quick answer because there's just too many options there. At that point, I might as well just flip a coin to decide which one I end up picking. That should work out, alright. Let's spend some energy clearing, shall we? Get some riveting clearing action going on. Yeah, I sort of just accepted a long time ago that RTS is niche, and I'm okay with that. As long as I actually got, you know, my niche game. Probably Crazy Norse. We know Lavos isn't unique. Like, by definition. We also know Lavos is the source of magic. Which means magic is innately alien and comes from other worlds. Which also have their own Lavoses. Which has its own terrifying implications. Oh, quite possibly, Yura. I just, you know, like I say, I hands off that thing to much more talented and skilled people than I. I wouldn't have believed you could have played a 4X game with a controller. And then I was proven wrong with Civilization 6, so... I mean, true, prisoners. Now, granted, to this day, I hate playing a shooter with a controller, but that's preference, not feasibility. One of my favorite negative comments I got on some random video or another was someone telling me that the sheer fact that people play, you know, first-person shooter games on consoles competitively proves that I'm wrong about not enjoying playing FPSs on a controller. I guess, Flagant. Point made. Or whatever. Let's have sap, yeah. I know, right, prisoners? Alright, I'm thinking about my strategy, for lack of a better way to put it. I think I'm actually going to upgrade my hoe next, of all things. I should have actually done it today, but it's too late now. But I could do it tomorrow. And that'll mean it'll be upgraded on the 1st. I think I will do that. What is the event that's coming up? Dance of the Moonlight Jellies. Let's see here. That should be neat. Looks like there's nothing for me to do there. Yeah, I think that's where I'm going to go with that. Oh, wrong thing, wrong thing. I'm just strategically thinking about getting a little bit extra money. No, use the... Don't pass out right outside your front door, you moron. He says to himself. There we go. Give me that paper. I should check fall. See if there's any birthdays coming up early fall. There is. Penny has a birthday in early fall. What does she like? She likes diamonds. Well, it sucks to be her. No, she likes melons. I think we have some gold melons, so we'll be good with that. That's a... You know, Trihexia, I never understand why people ask me that question. Let me ask you something, Trihexia. Why are you asking me that question? Like, how much faith do you have in me to believe that I actually know how long something will take? Down to the day. How dark is the long dark? Not very, since we'll still be doing streaminations. I mean, it's like, I have no ability to tell you how long it's going to take. Any number I give you would be completely wildly made up off the top of my head. 3.8776, 532 days. I don't know. I have absolutely no idea. That being said, yeah, 2 hours, 5 minutes, 6.5 seconds. Something I've been considering doing, and I'm still kicking this around a little bit. But once I actually get caught up, because I'm still not caught up on streaming. God damn, the thank you stream set me back 2 months. Did you know that? I don't want to sound ungrateful, considering the whole point of the thank you streams was to be thankful. But that was 2 months of thank you streams. Holy God. We were supposed to be done with the Long Dark by now. I don't know if you caught that. It was supposed to end by the end of the year. We haven't even started it yet. What was I saying? Right, so... Point being, we're still not caught up. I'm still not at the point where we're caught up on the queue. And... when we actually get legitimately caught up in the queue, one thing I've been thinking about doing is doing an off-on streaming schedule, which will probably involve streaming for 3 weeks and then not streaming for a week and then streaming for 3 weeks, something like that. The thank you streams for Crazy Norse. I wasn't planning for the thank you streams originally. I was originally going to do the thank you streams after the Long Dark. Then I was like, no, I want to say thank you. I want to get that out of the way. And that was probably a mistake. But we did it. We're done. We're cool. Everything's cool. We're all fine here. Everything's cool. But yeah, like so for example, one thing I might end up doing is like to use a February, because February is easy, right? Because it's a 28 day. So stream from the 1st to the 21st, and then don't stream the 22nd to the 28th, and then stream, and then don't stream, and then stream, and then don't stream. And then Crazy Norse is proving once again that nobody actually listens to me, or that I'm even more tired than I think I am. One of the two. Unless you're talking about something unrelated, Crazy Norse, in which case, don't mind me. I don't know, what are you talking about, Crazy Norse? Let's just ask that outright. Explain thyself, sir. Yeah, I'm not ready to marry someone, buddy. Marriage ceremonies are so weird in this game. When it's raining, go find a bum. Pay him a lot of money. Does everybody do that? Is that how everybody gets married in this setting? Or is it just in this town? Is there magic involved? Because there is magic in this setting. Do we have to do that because we're the PC? Is that the price we pay for knowing about the Junimos? I knew it, Crazy Norse. So I'm going to say that one more time. Let's assume we stream... Here, let me pull up an actual calendar. Don't worry, I will never be more interesting than a hot tub streamer. Assuming you have no taste, obviously. God, I hate hot tub streamers. In general. But there is something that pisses me off more than that, which I'm not going to get into, because I don't feel like getting angry right now. Let me pull up an actual calendar. Hang on. So, let's assume by some miracle we come back from streaming on January 1st, right? So we would stream from January 1st to January 21st, right? Then we wouldn't stream from the 22nd to the 27th. Then we would stream from the 30th, hang on, to the 18th. Then we wouldn't stream the 20th to the 24th, and so forth and so on. I should go turn this in. What's the other thing I was going to do? Oh yeah, I was going to upgrade. I got to hurry, because I only got 3 hours now. Gotta hurry. I'm surprised Pornhub doesn't have a hot tub category for streaming. Just take a bite out of that audience. Rip them off Twitch, please, Pornhub. Get them off Twitch, I'm begging you. Go watch naked women in a hot tub over there. Do they, Crazy Norse? I don't know. Wait, do they, Crazy Norse? How do you know about these things, Crazy Norse? We need to have a chat. Okay, copper, ho, please. I mean, that's true, Yura, but the problem is I have a lot of things to do that I've been kind of deliberately putting off, specifically for this particular stream break. And two of the things I'm doing are fully creative. So let me give you a little bit of a tip here. A lot of things can be estimated, with high levels of certainty, no less, how long they're going to take. You probably don't know this, but most of my estimates for how long my streams take are very accurate, usually within just a couple of hours of how long they actually take. That's easy. Creative stuff doesn't really follow those rules. Let me use a direct example. Let's say you need to paint 3 paintings. Well, how long is it going to take to paint those 3 paintings? Now, if that doesn't already get across the point, then you've never painted before. Because the point is, you sit down and you're like, all right, so I'm gonna paint this. I'm gonna put a couple little things over here and get some light sand, and then I'm gonna run out of ideas. And I'm gonna stare at the canvas for 3 hours, trying to figure out what to do with the right side of the canvas. Then I'm gonna get inspiration, sketch out an idea, hate it, start over. You get it. You get it. And two of the things I'll be doing during the Long Dark are writing. I need to finish the script for the Diablo rewrite, and I need to finish much of the scripting for the Enterprise rewrite, if not all of it. So, well, I could probably give you a decent estimate for most of the other stuff, which would honestly will probably only take me about a week. I've got the list right here. The writing stuff, I don't know how long that's going to take. And once I finished actually scripting out both of those rewrites, then I have to do some paperworky things to make sure to line it all up so that the actors, you guys, can find your lines and read them, and I need to, of course, record direction, the voice direction for those lines, and then get all that in the spreadsheet, and then get that on the theater Discord, and yada, yada, yada. So, that I could probably estimate, too. 2 days, by the way. But, again, the writing, who knows? When I'm done, I have full energy. I should really be fishing. I'm going to go fish. Let's go fish. Got any 3s? Correct, Tira. Once we finish Stardew Valley, we will not be streaming until the Long Dark is done. Because I need to finish editing the Mass Effect highlight reel, finish working the accordances, finish an audit, which you don't care about, and then a second audit, and then a third audit, all different audits, by the way. Then I have to set up how long and what the NES and SNES blocks are going to be. Then I work on the Diablo rewrite. Then I work on the Trek rewrite. I also kind of want to do the FF4 theater while we're in there. And I'd like to work on some more composites. Once all that's done, we'll go back to regular streaming. Whoa there. Oh my god, I hate fish like this. You lose that. You know another thing I would do for this? I would either make it so that you lose progress less quickly, or the higher your fishing skill, the less progress you lose when you don't have the fish in the green. One of those two things I would do to also improve fishing. I'm just going to let it go. There is? What's it about, Yura? Like, I don't think I've ever even heard of that. Let me slur that as much as possible. I don't think I have ever heard of that. I was about to ask, like, which queue exactly? Uthor? But thank you for being part of the show, Uthor. I will put that down in just a moment. Okay, we'll do it right now. Uthor. Star Trek Armada. Game. That was a really long time. I'm never gonna catch this fish I need. I need to catch it in summer while it's raining too. And it's here. That's the only one I'm missing for this particular bundle. Looks like we have a while before we have to care about birthdays or events in fall, so that should be nice. We do have Abigail's birthday in fall. And Penny's, the two best girls. Values are right now. I kind of said we'd just go with whomever. Or maybe nobody. We're still the biggest friends with Pam and Demetrius. Apparently Emily is our highest single person right now. That's hysterical. What we probably need to do, probably in year 2, once we're a little bit more settled, is just sit down and really start figuring out what people like and then just giving them gifts for that over and over and over again. Like, just bombarding them. Rocket launchering gifts into their face until they like us. Because I think that's how that works in real life, too. Come on, please catch the fish. Please? Please? Just picture my character. I'm out shivering cold in the rain. It's so dark I can barely see. Desperately fishing. Dramatic music playing in the background. Waves crashing all over the place. It probably was, Russ. It's probably a higher difficulty one to catch, and that's probably exactly what that was. Like, you ever see The Perfect Storm and how, honestly, kind of ridiculous the premise is of the film? Think that, you know. I'm gonna go out there into this terrible, terrible storm to fish for no good reason. Oh, hello. Hang on. Is that my sister? That is my sister. Hello.
Hello.
I'm gonna catch this fish, by golly. Stardew Deadliest Catch, exactly. That's what we need. So anyways, this is my sister. Her name is Sis, not to be confused with Sus. That's her daughter. Yeah, big epic music playing in the background. Alright, I need to run home. Are you barking over there? Why are you barking?
I'm talking to the dog.
Oh, okay. What are you doing? I mean, I know what you're doing, but it's still confusing to me.
Can you not hear Bree?
No, I can't. Which is probably a good thing, because I'd probably mute you if I could. Alright. So, all this fish. And sleeps. Are you joining me again? Never mind.
No.
Well, that's good to know. Good night.
I love how I joined at 12:50.
I know, right? That's the perfect time. Hey, oh, we got a recycling machine. Finally. I'm going to actually set that up. No, stop causing the viewers' dogs to wig out.
Only one viewer.
Oh, tomorrow is the Moonlight Dance of the Friggin' Okay, hey! Why are you stealing my stuff?
Because I haven't been on, so I need stuff.
You have cheat money. Okay, now I can hear her.
It doesn't work anymore.
Is she gonna... That's really loud.
Yes, it is.
Oh my god. Why is she barking?
Because the girls are in the playroom and she can see them.
But you're right there.
You act like I'm important. Where's my watering can?
Do you not have it on you?
Nope.
Did you turn it into the guy for an upgrade? And he's been holding on to it for the last month?
I'm also missing my scythe.
I know where your scythe is. That's right, I know your scythe was. Where'd it go? Why did you move the scythe?
I took it with me.
Well, it's gone. Here it is. It's in your chest. Your scythe is in your chest.
Okay, well, where's my watering can?
Go check the dude.
I'm off to town.
In like an hour, because he wakes up late because he sucks. Nobody likes him.
Everybody in this town wakes up early. We have to wake up at bumfuck in the morning. PG-13
Yes,
stuff.
my sister, for some reason...
You know, I curse more on your stream than I do anywhere else, right?
I know you do. You basically don't curse. I mean, you do kind of curse in real life, but not really. And then you get on stream, and it's just... pirate mode. Kinda, yeah. I finally got a coop going, by the way.
Because I'm awesome, that's why. And I speak dog.
She does speak dog, that's true. It's terrifying to behold.
So I have trash snacks, trash cookies, and trash corns.
That is extremely gross.
This has been a very fruitful trash day.
I don't curse because of two big reasons. First of all, it doesn't fit my overall style and aesthetics. And second of all, I prefer a curse to actually mean something when I say it. So I'm basically, by limitation and precision, using it and emphasizing it more.
It does when I say it.
Yeah, apparently everyone's just gonna vote for you now, sis. Thanks. It's okay. She'll be the person who wins the election, and I will actually run the world. She'll just be the person running around smiling and waving. I hope you enjoy that job, by the way, because that's gonna suck.
I stole my niece, your niece's watering can because mine is just gone.
That is really strange. For the record, I'm not playing some kind of trick on you. My viewers can attest to this, because I would say on camera, like 2 hours ago, I'm gonna steal her watering can, mwahaha, but I didn't, so nothing's happening. Okay. So it is still possible to get that fish I need, even when it's not raining. Oh, you know what I should do?
How many days left of summer do we have? 3?
Very few. Tomorrow is the last day of summer. Look, I'm not officially taking over the world. I get the boring job of actually making the world work. I told you, the world is run by people you've never heard of.
Planting corn.
Yeah, exactly. You plant corn, and then you run the world. It's very simple. Yeah. Oh, right. Hey, sis. There are some worms on the way to Robin's house from the community center. Please acknowledge that your brother said something.
Community Center, Robbins.
Okay, and what's on the way there?
Worms.
Very good.
I said that first.
Sorry, Flag Ant. We gotta kill you. Oh, this is probably it. This is probably it. No, 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 no. Oh, I hate catching this thing. Come on. Ah, I hate fishing so much. That's another thing. I tend to prefer formal speech in general, Yura. Although I will admit my dialect goes all over the place depending on how tired I am at that exact second in time, so...
Yeah, he frequently confuses his pretend accent with...
I don't have a pretend accent. I don't even have a real accent.
Yes, you do.
I have no accent. Don't listen to it.
Accent.
There's no... Ah! No! God! Dashke!
God Dashke?
Shut up! Now, if you want me to sound American, I can do that. So, what we're going to be doing here today, we're going to be going down and grabbing all this fish.
How did you miss, like, half the plants?
Sis, tomorrow is the end of summer.
Yeah, but you didn't water the corn.
Yeah, I did.
No, you didn't.
Yes, I did. I have video evidence that I watered the corn. Don't make me pull that out.
Water the corn. Look,
I'm gonna go pull out them there video. It's gonna show you exactly how much water I just put on them corns. And then there's gonna be a dog. And that dog you're gonna buy. Did you get those worms, by the way?
No, I'm on my way to go get the worms. Community Center Robbins.
Largemouth bass. I think that's the one I already had. What's the one I need? Fishing. Yeah, I need sturgeon. I need a friggin' sturgeon. See, of the two of us, I'm the boring one, so... That's why she curses and I don't.
I'm colorful.
It's like I said, I'm the boring one. Black and white. You can't see what my sister's wearing, but I guarantee you it's got more color than I got on right now.
Nah, I mean, if maroon counts as a color.
Does black and white count as a color? The answer, don't answer that, don't answer that. We'll get the fashion geeks in here.
It was a book.
Yay, it was worth getting then.
There's another one at Robin's house.
Get it.
And it was a cog.
No, less. Oh, no, actually I think we still need that at the museum. I am a fashion geek, and white and black are not colors. They're accents. Not that I have accents. You gotta ask.
Is all colors.
You gotta ask my sister to do accents. She can do accents. Okay, I'm actually gonna have to mute you if the dog doesn't stop. Like, it's causing audio problems with the mic. I really don't want to mute my sister. Fortunately, I think my sister just muted herself, so... That's the worst of all worlds.
Barking has probably been resolved.
Okay, thank you.
You're welcome. I don't know what to do for the day. I have a fishing pole.
Why don't you have a fishing pole?
I don't know.
The dog has been resolved, Flygan.
I can't get into the place with the thing for the thing.
Do you have your sword at least?
I have a sword.
Well, why don't we go make an attempt at getting another layer down? I'll keep fishing while I wait for you. You have a full thing of...
way at the beach.
Oh my goodness. I will definitely keep fishing. You have plenty of energy too, right?
Yeah.
So you can chop.
I am fairly energetic. Do you want me to go cut trees down? Is that
No, not chop. Dig in the mine. Well, I have the sword. You do have a pickaxe, right? It didn't disappear into the aether.
Oh,
Like
no.
half your tools.
It wasn't a half. It was
All your
my
tools?
watering can and my fishing pole.
Just a weird combination of things to vanish.
I think I took my fishing pole out of my bag.
I'm never gonna cap this stupid fish. Of course my sprite has glasses. It's me. Hi, sis. She doesn't say hi back.
I did.
Oh. Well, then your mic's being weird. Alright, so. Things have a little bit of health down here. Okay.
A crappy pickaxe.
I still only have the basic one, too, if it makes you feel any better. Stay away from my sister. Or be destroyed. Oh, jeez. Oh, jeez, come on. Game. Game! Damn it, I might actually die from this. So I mentioned the animation locking, which I even gave the game a negative for. It also prevents you from switching equipment while you're animation locked. So I kept being stuck on the pickaxe. There we go. Hey, way down. I'm gonna get the coal really quick.
Okay, I'm gonna whap the whappers.
Whap them.
This is a kill things level.
Oh god, is it really?
Mm-hmm.
I mean... She is the actual person who cut them, Eternus, so... She did a good job of them. I think they turned out well, although I need a couple of other pieces to finish up the creation thereof. You know, I don't think we're gonna make it to 40 to 50. Given the time. Wasn't expecting to run into an infested layer.
50.
I don't know, we'll see. We'll see. Hey! I'm gonna get the iron, though.
Aaron, that was a rock.
There's no spiders in this game, I think. Pretty sure there's no spiders. Well, we're trying to get to 50 right now, Eternus. Otherwise, we're probably going to finish up summer and then chop it off there. Oh, hey. One more level. I do like the ability to res in video games. I don't know, what do you think, sis? Should people be able to res each other in multiplayer in this game?
I mean, given how little of the game is hitting things, is dying, no.
Yeah, I disagree, because I think given how much of the game involves hitting things, I think that being able to res another player as a perk of co-op would be a nice feature. Maybe make it a timed thing like it is in, for example, Grounded, where you have 30 seconds, and if you fail, well, we're not making it back in time.
We're not. Nope. I only have 132 gold.
I have a lot more than that. So here's 50.
I'm coming.
There's no way in hell, but I'm gonna go for it anyways.
My shoes.
I don't know what 50 days means, but we just hit 50, so now we're running back, and there's no way. We've got 30 minutes to make it back. How much money do you think I'm about to lose? Everybody in chat.
300.
Okay, she thinks 300.
And it's never exactly 300, so if it's in the 300s.
And thump! We got to 50, though. Come on, game. I lost about 1,000.
Refuse to answer my mail, and then I won't lose any.
Bread! Bread making can be a very complex form of art, but I'll make it simple for you. The most important ingredient is flour, of course.
15 gold.
But before we create the dough, we'll need to activate your yeast. I prefer warm water and a little something to feed on. I use plain sugar, but honey or maple syrup will do. Yep, 1,000 gold. Thanks, Harvey. Jackass. No, I remember. What are these, sis?
Corn.
Oh, okay. That makes sense. Alright. Let's make back that money I just lost. Good night, Ira. Enjoy the Dragon Quest Builder 2 run. And seriously, like, anybody in chat who hasn't played Dragon Quest Builders 2, I highly recommend it. It's a great game. It's not as co-op-y as it could be. Just the only downside. That and that one thing, which I'm not going to spoil. That one thing sucks.
Faith. Oh, and my watering can.
Wait, what? What happened?
I don't know where my fishing pole is.
You found the watering can, though?
Found the watering can, found my scythe.
Where was it?
In my chest.
Oh, that makes sense. Since it's your chest. I think my sister's just messing with me at this point.
All the gold stuff. We don't need to save all the gold stuff, just the 5 of the 5.
No, stop. I'm saving the gold stuff for gifts and the like. This is gonna be the gift thing, because certain people like most... In fact, that gold melon is going to What's-Her-Face in like 2 days. Oh, so... You already left, didn't you?
And I'm right outside.
I was... Yeah, it doesn't matter. I was just gonna ask your opinion on something.
I have to go buy a new fishing pole because mine is gone.
You should be able to buy a better one than I have. Oh, hello. Rarity does matter in gifts. Yes, it affects the amount of friendship it gives you.
You get.
So, like, iridium will always be the best gift. Oh, heck.
can't go buy a fishing pole.
Oh, because of the event tonight.
Mm-hmm.
That sucks.
Sorry, Mayor.
Sis?
What?
So I'm looking at this chest. I'm wondering, wow, that filled up pretty quickly. But I guess it's just natural. I mean, we start... And then I opened the chest again to actually sort some stuff in it. And then I noticed that there's a whole lot of things that don't go in this chest. Now, I'm not one to point fingers. I don't want to sound like I'm accusating anybody of anything.
Trash diamond.
What?
I got a diamond out of the trash can.
Alright, Pixar, it didn't happen. Let me see this. I'll just, like, dump it in the chest or something so I can see that you have... Or just carry it around. Carry it around. I'll see it if you're carrying it.
I apparently can't...
Just... What? What?
I can't snip my screen. How do you screenshot?
Where are you? Where are you?
I am in... I'm at the library.
Okay, I'm heading towards you. I have to go there anyways.
Donate it. I can't.
Don't donate the diamond.
You have to donate the diamond.
Wait, let me at least see it. There it is. Okay, I do now verify that you do in fact have a diamond.
Ew. And I'm going to put it over here with the prismatic shard that I donated.
I know what you meant, Zactef. I don't think you're physically capable of talking about something other than the Avengers or Resident Evil. So I was pretty sure it was from one or the other. And I don't remember... There's not really any big virus outbreaks in the MCU, is there? Can't think of any. Either way, I would go with no. Because that's not really their expertise, you know? There's not a lot of things to punch in a giant virus outbreak. I mean, there is, but it's not going to help anything. Might be a better way to phrase it. Oh, right, I'm going to the community center.
Haley likes cookies, even if they're trash cookies.
You just gave Haley cookies you found in a trash can.
Yep, and I'm going to give Grandma an ice cream cone I found in a trash can. And she said it looks wonderful.
Okay. No, I haven't. Ironically, I haven't been on Discord all day, Zach, though. Despite being on Discord all day. I haven't actually perused Discord all day. There it is.
Zan is annoying Minnie Y.
How or why?
I have no idea why. And by saying, "What is this?" over and over and over again.
Wow. Must be great to have siblings, am I right? That's a good point. We can't grow anything in winter, can we?
No. Except wild seeds.
Yeah. I guess that's when we'll really progress the cave and or fishing. How do you feel the inventory sorting is in this game, sis? Like the management layer of things.
It's stupid.
Why do you say that?
Because it's stupid.
This is a...
There's a sort button, which is... It sorts stuff, sure, but does it sort stuff in a way that makes sense? Nope.
You and Pax both. I should just hire you both as my reviewers. So what do you think of this game? It's stupid. That's it. That's the whole review. Wait, what? Why'd you go to bed?
I'm going to have to go to the luau, because I'm out of energy.
Oh, okay. Well, the luau starts tonight. I'm not sure when exactly.
Like 10, I think.
Yeah, I know it's late. Like, it's the midnight thing, so...
Ah.
You'll be burning some energy while you are regaining energy.
My own organization system, Crazy Norse. And he doesn't use it. So I refuse to use his.
Hey, I am using yours.
No, you're not!
And so...
No.
Okay, look. Hang on, let me get back to base. I shall prove it. So first of all, we have the gold chest. That's for gold stuff. Very simple.
It's not color coordinated.
It's as gold as I can make that chest. Then we've got the purple chest. That's the bank. Right now, that's super rare stuff, which right now it only has one thing in it. Yellow is foraging. Green is stuff we've grown. Standard brown is like the tree stuff, basically. Blue is anything fishing related. Dark gray is the cave stuff. Red is the monster stuff. Over here, we have light blue. This is energy. And that's everything. So what's the issue?
My system.
But You know my favorite part? For years, I tried to actually organize things the way she liked them organized. And every time I tried, I would fail, and she would say, no, you're doing it wrong. And so then I stopped trying.
And now he has to deal with the chaos.
I tried. Sis was like, no. No, I've never succeeded. To this day, success has not been found.
Look. In my defense, he got mad at me when I followed the arrow.
That's true. I did. I'm gonna head over.
Started yet?
I'm gonna head to the beach because it's got to start soon, and I'm out of energy. So I'm gonna explain what the arrow is for those of you unfamiliar. Back in World of Warcraft, there was an add-on which was called I don't know. I don't know what it's called.
I think it was literally called the arrow.
It might have been. It would use a guided tour of you should talk to this person at this time, turn in this thing, in order to basically remove all of the thought process of questing. And there was
Lorebro, it wasn't even that, like, it was not a walkthrough arrow. It looked at the quests that you had in your quest log, and it said, this is the closest turn-in or whatever to you. Go do this.
So I'm sorry. I'm thinking of a quest add-on that came out after my sister stopped playing, I think, because there's a much more advanced version of this that came out later.
And then it gave you an arrow, and you went that way. Well, it also looked at quests that you had already turned in. Or that you had already completed but hadn't yet turned in. So, like, say you've got 4 quests to go turn in at this town over here. Seafoam pudding. I'll buy that. But you've only got one of them done, but the quest is closer to you than the other 3 quests that you have to do for that town. It would send you to the town to turn in the quest because you were closest to it. And then send you to the next nearest quest objective. And there was no way to sort so that you would complete all of the quests that you had to complete first. It was just whatever quest you had in your inventory that was next closest to you. So it really was inefficient.
It was extraordinarily inefficient.
But he didn't like me just running around anyway, so... And I would be like, but the arrow! He'd be like, no! Where are you going? I'd be like, the arrow. The mayor says your name.
Oh, cool.
So I just got another prismatic shard.
Nice.
I'm gonna sell it.
Wait, what?
I'm gonna sell it.
But...
But what?
Did you talk to everybody?
No, don't forget, Linus and Granny and stuff are over here. So's the doctor. So you haven't talked to the doctor. Whatever his name is. That guy, right there, with the face.
See, yes, I never joke with my sister, because I just have this completely dead tone when I joke.
Maru. And people.
Of course, Linus is hiding in the dark.
Yep.
Here's the Aru family.
His name is Demetrius.
Yeah, and her name's Robin, but they're all now the Aru family, because I don't know what else to call them. We don't get last names in this franchise for some reason.
Hey, the wizard's back here. And he wants to know how we managed to find him. I have now talked to everyone. Like the doctor, because his sprite looks like a bug.
That's an interesting compliment.
It's not. There are lots of stories about me in raids.
There are a couple, yeah.
About how Gary refused to acknowledge that I'm a good healer, and so he threw me in on Lich King Heroic, and I kept the freaking raid alive, and I was there the first time they beat it. And then he was like, yeah, well, I guess she's okay, I guess. I love how everyone's looking up at the sky.
I mean, they're not on my screen. They're looking down at the water. Except for Shane. But he's drunk, so...
Like, on my screen, Clint and Emily and whoever the other chick up here with us is the black part of their eye is all facing up.
Oh, wow.
Shane's just looking bored, because he always looks bored. Don't like that you can't skip this cutscene.
Yeah, there's very few cutscenes in this game you cannot skip.
And this is one of them.
Mm-hmm.
And then there's the one jelly right there that looks funky.
Well, we do know they are magical creatures, thanks to the wizard. I just realized that sentence could be taken two different ways. We know they're magical because the wizard told us. We don't know that they're magical because the wizard made them that way. And I'm going to rush for bed.
Because it's 11:10.
Yeah, because it's time to go to bed. Because the game was like, hey!
It always sends us in here this late.
I know. All right, time for the last day of summer. Oh, excuse me. Oh, shoot. Oh, whatever. Yes. I have made hundreds of gold. See you around, Flag End. So what just completed? Oh. Oh, I forgot to... Wait, is it already autumn? Oh, so it is. So now it's autumn. Okay, so let's...
Forget what order seasons came in.
Okay, so I've been keeping a calendar up to help myself keep track of everything. But the problem is I moved it to autumn like an hour ago. I keep forgetting that I already moved it to autumn. So...
I have 500 gold. What seeds should I buy?
Cranberries. I'm going heavily in on cranberries. We also need pumpkins for the community center.
Hey, Bug.
And scritches for the niece.
How long have you been playing?
Me?
Yes. How long has this game been running?
In 1 minute, I will have hit the 8-hour mark today.
8 hours.
If you mean total, 16.
A total of 16. They're not open yet. Time to go dumpster diving.
You and your dumpsters.
Hey, I get a lot of good stuff out of dumpsters. What, Bug? Okay, I'll go to the beach after I finish dumpster diving.
So, my sister has not played all of WoW Eternius. However, of the few expansions you've played, sis, what would you say is your favorite in WoW?
Rat.
Yeah. Ironically, I would pick Kata over Wrath, and I know you've played Kata, but I don't blame you.
I mean, I like a lot of the stuff that came out with Kata, but a lot of stuff started to go bad during Kata too.
Yeah, you remember how healing was at Kata launch?
Yeah.
You remember how I lost everybody except for you in the beginning of Kata because of that? Because I do. Perfect timing. There's Maho.
Oh. You know, you were that kind of person.
This is one. How am I going to reach that letter in the back? Oh, is this a Penny event? Or a George event?
Penny. No, I can buy a bamboo rod or a training rod.
Here, let me help you, Mr. Molnar. I think bamboo is better.
It is.
There you go. Humph. I could have done it myself, and I can certainly move on my own. How feeble do you think I am?
Cheating. Minizan just asked me where I get prismatic shards from.
Laura, you were watching us? I was. You did a kind thing, Penny. Thank you. I just wish George wasn't so upset. I was only trying to help. I love watching you in my cutscene, dumpster diving. No, I'm sorry, miss. I shouldn't have gone so angry.
Get any good loot out of it today, but I do get good loot.
It was actually very kind of you to help me out. That's okay, Mr. Molnar. I understand. Must be difficult to grow old. I'd rather die young. We shouldn't ignore the reality of aging. I guess the sooner we come to terms with our mortality, the more we can spend time really living in the here and now. Well, it was interesting talking to you, Laura. I should go. Bye, Penny. Is she my top romance now? Let's see. Nope, it's still Pam, followed by Emily.
Because
Who said your name?
Marnie.
Yay. After today, I'm going to cut off for the night, by the way, sis.
Chicken, an eggplant, bok choy, a yam, and now I'm out of gold.
Oh yeah, we gotta get a little of everything, don't we?
It's okay.
And-
I got a little bit.
And pumpkins. Gotta get them pumpkins. Yeah, Pam's easy to please. You give her some alcohol and she's fine.
Is it dinner time? They're coming tomorrow. Because they had people that their car broke down.
Oh.
I have a pumpkin, little pumpkin seed, pubbly pubbly pub.
Okay, so. Get a little bit of everything. Now to go hog.
Hog?
Yep, I bought 102 seeds. So if you could help me with this, that would be great. I need it.
You'll be fine.
No, help, help,
I got a blackberry.
help.
I still haven't gone to see the wizard though, so I don't think I can fit it in.
You should probably go see the wizard since you can do that at any time now.
I'm going fishing.
You could go see the wizard.
No.
My sister. ladies and
It's a
gentlemen.
star blackberry.
You see what I have to deal with? What's funny is this will be exactly how it is once I've taken over the world, too. I'll be like, alright, sis, you need to go to Cambodia. And she'll be like, no. I'll be like, what do you mean, no? No, I'm already heading off to Zimbabwe. But there's plans. We have schedules. No. But,
I gave Sebastian a star blackberry, and now he's standing next to me while I fish. It's fate.
I mean, if you want to romance Sebastian, then I'm going to judge you for it. But you're still free to do so. Did I not buy? I didn't buy pumpkins. I forgot to buy pumpkins. Oh god.
I bought pumpkin.
Yeah, but we need pumpkin. We need 5 gold pumpkins.
Yep. But you don't. You can do the corn.
That's
corn
true.
is another one that you can do, and you don't need 5. You only need 4.
Well, we don't have any gold corn yet, so. See this corn? It's gonna fertilize the rest of the cranberries. Somehow. I don't know how farming works, okay? It's gonna happen. That's a good point. Sis might just be stealing some of the pumpkins now.
Never stolen any of your gold stuff that you need for the community center. Oh, you fucking fish.
And now you get to hear about fish of another F variety. Was it all everything you dreamed about, Eternius? Oh jeez, I have so many cranberries. Oh my god. Sis, I am gonna actually need help. Especially to get this all done by tonight.
I got a gold star carp, a silver star loudmouth bass.
Did you get a sturgeon?
Yeah. I did not get a sturgeon.
Damn, that's the one we're missing from that bundle.
You told me to go fish in the lake, so I went to fish in the lake.
No, I know. Those
A hazelnut.
end up in that lake. That's where I was going with that. There you go, I think.
Cat.
Okay, that's all of them. I gotta water these. The good news is this should seriously help with the financial problems I've been having for quite a while, honestly. Sis can probably upgrade her pail soon if she wants to. She's probably not hearing me say that, but it is still a truth.
Sis can have a pail soon. Go help Baba with dinner. Uncle Lorbro and I are stopping after this. Minnie Y had a tinkle.
Yay! Wait, a good twinkle?
Yeah.
Okay.
Although she did pee in the middle of my floor earlier today.
I mean, she did that last night, too.
No, like, she was on my bed. She stood up, walked around my bed, and then started crying, holding her panties while peeing in my floor.
Yeah, it's about right. On the plus side, she seems to rather disenjoy the situation, so maybe she'll start learning. Disenjoy? Really?
Oh, there you go. I have helped.
Thank you. So tomorrow, at 10 a.m. Eastern Standard Time, as per usual, we'll be playing more of this game. We'll finally be seeing Autumn, and honestly, that's probably going to be tomorrow's overall thing. At our current rate, is just kind of pushing through Autumn. So, I hope to see you guys there.